What a story. David, thank you. The starters for the Utah Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at center. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Kennard. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. Now, here's George. Ibaka outside. Morris outside. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Well, that's the veteran poise of Ibaka on display. Doesn't let the shot clock affect his judgment.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Here's Mitchell. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. The drive by Mitchell.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best. Best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And George kicks to Kennard. George passes to Ibaka. George finds Ibaka. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Mitchell against Leonard. Outside Conley. From outside the arc. The offensive rebound. Gobert. Leonard against Mitchell. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Wasted no time on that one. Leonard's got 6.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And the rejection by Ibaka. Here's Kennard. Sends it down right in his face.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James, I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Mitchell looking it over.
That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
The Jazz have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Mike Conley, probably one of the most respected players in the league, and I don't see this guy stopping anytime soon. He brings great effort every single night, plays with a team-minded selflessness. is a big shot maker. This guy has had such a solid, probably underrated career.
Here's George, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Shots good by Kennard.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. 1:14 left in the first quarter. A floater. Empty that time from Leonard. Clippers leading by 8. Over Mitchell. Leonard, no luck. And so it's Bogdanovic who brings up the ball for the Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
How about the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell? 6'3", but boy, can he get off his feet.
George against Mitchell. And George kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Mitchell against George. Wants to get it to Morris and does. George looking over the floor. Clock at 6. On its way from Ibaka for 2. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequences.
Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Clippers on top, up 8. We'll be back.
They have their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Paul George. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the small forward.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovic put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And another area where Bogdanovic is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team. And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for a good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA. Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. The Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you. Utah calls timeout. And, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich, and it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. And that one's good, George. Here's Mitchell. 18 points for him. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Clarkson. Down low, kicks it out to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. In the corner, George with it. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Passes it to Clarkson. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Mitchell against Leonard. Oh, the lob to Gobert. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Oh, good on the 3. Jazz trail by 6. Mitchell passes to Clarkson. Back to Mitchell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. On the wing, George. Covered by Mitchell. Clarkson against Kennard. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It is still amazing to me that in 2017, Donovan Mitchell wasn't even a top 10 pick. If you had a redraft, he'd likely go top 2. Absolutely incredible.
Here's Niang. Good on the triple. Niang's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Always eager to shoot the 3, and on the fast break, he knows it's going to be there for him.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
For Los Angeles, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Niang kicks to Mitchell. The pass to Niang. Back to Mitchell. Leonard with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell passes to Clarkson. High post Favors. Lets it go with the three.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right?
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 12 points, 6 assists. And that'll do it for our half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Favors. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the power forward position.
Well, the balance, the ability to take contact, absorb it, and still finish. That is beautifully done by Donovan Mitchell. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Niang kicks to Favors. And dishes to Favors. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, how much do you enjoy watching Derek Favors do his thing? This guy is a super skilled big, fantastic at capitalizing on these opportunities.
And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to lead. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
A different look for Utah. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. And it's Mike Conley in for Jordan Clarkson. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. Sinks the three-pointer. Ibaka's got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, this is Bojan Bogdanovich's specialty. You make a three on one end, he says, I got your back.
And George, here we go. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
For Utah, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
George against Mitchell. George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. Clock at 6. And he drops it in from the low post. George has got 16.
Well, how about that killer instinct? Paul George understanding he's got it going right now, very confident in his abilities.
The drive by Mitchell. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
George against Mitchell, and he makes that one. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Pass to Kennard. Dishes it to Ibaka. To the inside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 8th assist in the game. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Passes it to Gobert. Mitchell outside. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. .35 seconds left here in the third quarter. George against Mitchell. Open shot, Ibaka. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
George against Mitchell. And George kicks to Ibaka. Nobody near Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Clippers leading by 15. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. He feeds it to Favors.
Well, Derek Favors has absolutely a massive frame. Someone who can draw fouls due to his sheer size.
And that one falls for Favors. That one misses. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard with the bucket.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
O'Neal inside. Kennard covering. Poked away. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
George with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Mitchell's shot is good.
When you think pure scorer, one of the guys that comes to mind, as young as he is, Donovan Mitchell.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Oh, picked up his 4th foul. Maybe have to scale back his aggressiveness with plenty of time left in this one.
Here's George trying to get open as Ibaka. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I don't know that when he was selected 10th overall back in 2010, that the casual fan understood that Paul George would become one of the most effective two-way players in the NBA, but he's done just that.
Mitchell up top. Step back shot. Here's Favors. The pass to Conley. The 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard attacking. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Well, Kawhi Leonard is 230 pounds of nothing but pure strength. What a finish at the rim.
O'Neal kicks to Mitchell. Off target from three-point range. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Ibaka, the shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And the Clippers lead by 20. Now Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 14 points now in the second half.
You see Donovan Mitchell finding his rhythm. You're in for a long night. He is effortless offensively. Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
1:57 left to play here in the fourth. Outside, George. Kennard for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Count that one.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening. What a bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Here's George. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Both good from the line that time. Here's George. 52 seconds left in the game. Lets it fly. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Mitchell against Leonard. And here's Bogdanovich for three, and he's good on the three ball.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 17.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Leonard against Mitchell. And here's Bogdanovich for three. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Paul George. Utah calls timeout. They're behind by 16. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game. It's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to... is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Portis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small 4, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Shots good by Middleton.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Chris, it doesn't matter if they're two of the best teams in the league or the two worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
And here is Antetokounmpo following Jaylen Brown's 3. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, we have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the basket is good.
Impressive at getting to the rack. Can't allow Portis to get ahead of steam like this here.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Boston. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Tatum. The shot by Holiday, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Celtics passing it around, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding an open man.
Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Giannis drives in, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Tatum. Left side, Williams. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Giannis against Williams. Antetokounmpo inside. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
Here's Walker, and he banks in the layup.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Holiday. Giannis outside. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roll that freely on the glass.
That one goes in.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Holiday against Walker. Pass to Brown. To the paint. Williams kicks to Brown. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. He's got 12.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Now here's Brown. He's got 12. Williams kicks to Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's all over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
A nice shot by Tucker.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Back to Walker. Passes to Tatum. Brown feeling out a bit. Back to Tatum. The tray doesn't go for him. It could go, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Earlier on, we ran into Bobby Portis, who explained the origin.
I think the underdog story, started.
And Greg playing with a chip on his shoulder has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel to keep achieving more.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Antetokounmpo is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Out to the wing. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pull-up jumper. Tucker the pass to Portis. Great D that time from Tatum.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Buries the long-range jumper. Brown's got 15.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Holiday, no one around him. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
Brown outside. Down low. The kick out to Walker. A 3-ball. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Bucks have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And good that time. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bucks.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Tatum's shot is off. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Now here's Walker to the middle. They need this, and Brown throws it down hard.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
And the pass to Antetokounmpo. Williams with the steal. Here's Walker. Finished off the break. Walker's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
When Walker gets out in transition, good luck. Running so quickly down the floor for these high percentage chances.
Here's Holiday. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Smart. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Here's Holiday following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Over Smart, and that one hits back iron. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Now here is Holiday. Fires the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Holiday's got a pair of triples in the second now for Milwaukee.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch. It was a tough first quarter for him, but it's been a different story here in the second.
And it's Walker penetrating. Off on the layup.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the layup.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Walker against Holiday. Brown wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back. The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And stolen by Tatum. Here's Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
The ability to play above the rim. Smart can definitely throw down.
Middleton looking it over. Inside, here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Giannis. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the... It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 23 points, 2 steals. And...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. Now Brown. Outside, Walker. Down low, Williams. And he slams it down right on top of Bobby Portis.
And you can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is already committed.
And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And the dunk by Brown.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
No, you're right, and I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, it's Boston. Converting.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Now here is Holiday. Jason Tatum missing his last shot and stolen by Williams.
Intelligent defense. He reads the play, gets himself in the perfect position to come up with the steal.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. She's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. To halt the run. Shot clock at 6. Back to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 5.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Brown kicks to Walker. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And the dunk by Giannis.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Walker the pass to Brown. The dish now to Williams. The kick out to Brown. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
That's amazing, the creativity. And you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
Bucks trail by 8. Outside Holiday. It's Portis, high post. Here's Giannis. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, yeah, flexibility is crucial. You have to be able to take what the defense gives you.
It's Brown with the drive.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Fires at the elbow. And again, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 29 in the game.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Williams with the block.
Solid rebound there, and with a score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. Yet the chemistry has been terrific, really impressed with their offensive execution.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Pass to Portis. Bounce pass, Antetokounmpo. For 3, Middleton. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 14-point lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter, we've got Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Portis in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Walker against Holiday. Giannis left side. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. That shot wide open. And that's 31 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And what you love about Tatum is that scoring gene, but with efficiency, both from the field and the line.
Giannis with it. He's picked up by Walker. Williams with the steal. Brown right side. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Williams with the block. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. From the inbound, and Middleton with the nice bucket inside. Celtics leading by 15. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And Walker kicks to Brown. To the inside. And stolen by Portis. Giannis drives in. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And one of the reasons why they're struggling and trailing right now is they have been reluctant to create any low post offense here in the second half.
Now here's Walker. Right side Tatum. Smart on the wing. And that one drops for him. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Just too physical. Smart shedding the defense and finishing strong.
Brown inside, covered by Giannis. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And Brown throws it down hard.
Well, you see the confidence building offensively. First it was taking over stretches. Now it's taking over games.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's Giannis with the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. it can definitely be considered a statement win for the Celtics.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jaylen Brown.
They needed someone to do the heavy lifting tonight, and he was their man, scoring every way he knows how.
Here's Brown after Drew Holiday's score. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Brown's got 42 in the game.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they wanted.
And a wide open look for Walker. A three-pointer, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee, trailing by 17. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Knocked away and stolen by Williams. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. There's Brown with the three. Boston getting another chance here. From the arc. Drills it from outside. Brown's got 45 points.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
And that's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing, but a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Now, here's Mitchell. Conley finds Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5, because listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now here is O'Neal after Ben Simmons' miss. Over in the corner, Conley knocks it loose. Over Thibault. Conley's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Conley. And now Philadelphia on the break. Simmons is running. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Simmons.
Well, Simmons has what I call see-ahead vision. I mean, he sees a play ahead, and he's a great passer.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector. Discourages inside attempts at a high rate. Clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
Now, here's Mitchell. O'Neal kicks to Mitchell. Oh, he just chins it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Simmons with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And then Simmons slams it in.
And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Now here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, you can't give up this kind of positioning, not to a guy like Simmons. I mean, all you're asking for is to get burned if you do.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Passes it to Embiid over Bogdanovich, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Mitchell outside. Lob pass to Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc, and the Jazz another 3.
Well, he's such a gifted shooter. You can't give Bogdanovich any breathing room. Otherwise, he'll hurt you.
Here's Embiid. The rebound by the Jazz.
For the defense refusing to give up anything easy, love seeing that kind of intensity.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Gobert with the block, And he gets it back. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And it's Simmons penetrating.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 13.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
On its way from Curry for 2. They get it again. By himself. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of the...
And so it's the Utah Jazz holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action after this word. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Jazz.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, though, is they're...
Oh, what a finish!
My goodness. You know, for a big guy, Joel Embiid's floor awareness is pretty impressive. He does a pretty good job of finding open.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Curry dishes to Simmons. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Curry, good.
You know, some players just have a shooter's mentality, and Curry's in that category. Seth has not met a shot he doesn't like, and most of them he takes he can make.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Here's Simmons. He's got 9. Outside for Curry. Off target from outside.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Mitchell drops them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, He's cashing in on those.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. Before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. He continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all. This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Simmons with it. He's got 13. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Harris kicks to Simmons. To the paint. Stolen by O'Neal.
And it's only their first turnover here, so they've done a great job of protecting the rock. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The drive by Simmons.
Simmons is driving inside. I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Conley, that fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Conley's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz. Harris finds Simmons. Back to Harris. Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got 5 now.
Boy, this is something that Harris has really enhanced in his game over time. Hard work, paying dividends.
But they get it back. Conley feeling it out. Pass to Mitchell. Second chance shot. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing safe.
Outside for Curry. That 3 off the mark. Utah leading by 12. The drive by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Curry passes to Embiid. Back to Curry. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Thibault kicks to Simmons. It's tipped. Conley with the 3. That shot off the mark. Here's Curry with the 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And the first half is now in the books. Jazz lead 5-14.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 30 points.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward.
When he's sprinting down the court like that to the basket, Simmons is virtually impossible to stop.
Here's Mitchell. And there's the pass to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got 6.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Outside Curry. And the lead is down inside single digits. 6 points for him.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Utah calls timeout. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Utah calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And Utah making a change here. Mitchell's checked in.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size, that you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And now Utah, fast break, lets it go from deep. And Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. It's stolen by Curry. Harris with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovic for the finish. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and you know, for Simmons to be so young, he has a great basketball IQ, and he plays to his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Here's Conley, and it's blocked by Simmons. Now the 76ers on the break. Simmons is running. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And Clark, how about the 20th pick back in that 2019 draft? Matisse Thybulle, fantastic defensive specialist who has an evolving offensive presence as well.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. His defense is really outstanding and NBA ready from the day he got into the league. He'll improve on offense. You know that. He'll work at it, and he'll get better. I think he has tremendous instincts on and off the ball. Great length and speed and athleticism. He's a terror defensively. You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
And here's Conley outside. Chalk up 2 there. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Outside Curry. He kicks it to Embiid. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Count the basket. Curry's got 11 points.
Hey, when Seth Curry sees holes in the defense, he pounces on them.
Mitchell against Simmons. Bogdanovic passes to Gobert. Curry against O'Neal. Outside Bogdanovic. Knocks down the 3-ball. 11 points in the game.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I tell you what, the combination of speed, mobility, and strength that Simmons has is special in a 6'9" frame. He's terrific at using all of that to bully defenses.
The Jazz making a switch here. Niang's checked in. Here's Conley. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley is a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the and one.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Fires the three. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Outside, Curry. Back to Simmons. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Right now, Simmons is a question with no answer. A tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line.
And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th quarter. It's the Jazz up by 5. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Jazz.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Conley for 3. Good on the triple.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Here's Simmons. Again, Philadelphia.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Takes the 3. And Utah. Another 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Simmons. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And it's Mitchell missing. 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. And Simmons slams it in.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
They retain possession. Bogdanovich against Harris. Bogdanovich, no luck. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 9 when they put up a 3-point shot tonight. And an intentional foul right there. Now Simmons. Outside Curry. To tie it up. Gobert with the block. And the Jazz pushing it up now. A 3 from Bogdanovich. The Jazz with another miss. 76ers trailing. Fires from the wing. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Shots like this prove Seth Curry is unafraid when it comes to taking big shots.
Right side, Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And Embiid with the block.
Boy, supported by great vertical explosiveness, Embiid continues to dominate as a rim protector.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Just 3 to shoot. And stolen by Simmons. All alone. And slam dunk by Harris.
The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big time shot there. He's comfortable in that role.
Conley with the 3. Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Gobert. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Simmons passes to Harris. Simmons dishes to Curry. Simmons left side. Embiid trying to break loose. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You know, you look at Ben Simmons, and the thing that jumps out to me is his all-around game. I mean, it's absolutely terrific. He's a stat sheet stuffer, supreme.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. The drive by Mitchell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Back to Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid trying to break loose. No good from Simmons. Utah has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. And there's a whistle. 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Outside Simmons. Outside Curry. From downtown, nails the triple.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Back to Conley. Mitchell against Simmons. A second chance effort. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And you know, for Curry, getting into the league has been a battle for Seth. I mean, he's more established and playing with more confidence now.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. They break the hearts of every Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin.
Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. And the Clippers starting five. We've got Ibaka. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And for Milwaukee, Antetokounmpo out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. And it's Tucker in at the small forward. Now, here's George. Leonard looking around. Clock at 6. Here's Ibaka. Lots of time, folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard from past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Here's Giannis. Paul George making his last shot. Here's Giannis. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. George finds Morris. Ibaka outside. Clippers moving the ball around. George, that's a two-pointer. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And Holiday has it in the corner. The pass to Antetokounmpo to the middle. Leonard with the steal. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Kennard kicks to Morris. High post to Ibaka. Leonard against Portis. And Leonard gets it to go.
That's Kawhi pushing the action all by himself there, attacking inside and starting to take charge.
Holiday attacking. A minute 50 left in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, guarding Antetokounmpo is really difficult because of how awkward he can get around the floor and how much space he can take up.
Now, here is George. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Holiday attacking. Middleton the pass to Holiday. Giannis kicks to Holiday. Kept alive. There's Portis. Goes up with it again. Giannis with it. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's George on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Kennard, the pass to Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He has 6. Count it. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Lets it go from the wing. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 8 points for him. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Middleton outside. Takes a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Middleton's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Bucks. Here's George. And the rejection by Giannis. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
They've got Chris Middleton, Antetokounmpo out there with Portis. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Holiday in at the 1. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
Well, he's made himself into such a reliable scorer, hard not to call Leonard's number as often as possible.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Lets it go from 14.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Holiday up top. Back to Middleton. Bucks passing it around. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Holiday against George. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Stolen by Middleton. Giannis with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. From deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Yeah, and an excellent pass by Morris, a guy known for his finishing ability, but he also has the skills to facilitate.
Down low, here's Holiday. Right side, Portis. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. And Giannis throws it down hard.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
George against Holiday. Pass to Kennard. And here is Ibaka. Plenty of space. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Holiday against George. Giannis with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Holiday finds Portis. Giannis outside. 5 on the clock. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. But they'll get another chance. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. And that one clearly a foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George dishes to Leonard. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You too.
Milwaukee with the ball. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Stolen by Tucker, and Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
It's stolen by Morris. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sport. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 16 points. And that does it for our halftime show.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point guard. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo for three. Middleton. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. A 2-point game.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
Clippers trail by 4. Now George, 12 points for him. Ibaka finds George. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 15 points.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Leonard the pass to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
Antetokounmpo against Ibaka. Now here's Giannis. Tight defense on him. 6 on the shot clock. From 12 feet out. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter. The Clippers trail. Outside, George, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And George kicks to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. It's George on the wing, guarded by Holiday.
You go in there weak like that, and a guy like Giannis with his length is going to throw it away.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And read the plate perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Morris outside. This one for 3. It's good from long range. Morris has got 7 points in the game.
And the one thing about Morris, it doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Doesn't go that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Again, when you go from second to fourth gear, Paul George puts a lot of pressure on the defense that way.
This is his first free throw of the game. And George drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
1:02 left to play in the third. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And here's George. He's got 17. Outside Leonard. For 3. It's thrown bound to Antetokounmpo. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And once he got up in the air, it just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And then finally takes it down for the finish.
You mentioned the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference.
I'd like to see how confident and effective Antetokounmpo could be from there. He's got some room to shoot it. He really does need to fire away.
Here's George. And off the front iron, and in it goes. George has got it all tied up now for the Clippers. 2 on the clock. And Giannis with the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in just the second half.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Holiday. E.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Middleton in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Basket counts. Ibaka's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Los Angeles.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And Giannis throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Holiday against George. Out to Morris. Outside Leonard. 4 on the clock. Good. Nice job down low.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. He kicks it to Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. George against Holiday. 5 to shoot. Ibaka dishes to George.
Well, some credit to Holiday there on the defensive end. Hand up to contest the shot.
Leonard the pass to Ibaka. Now here's Leonard. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
George against Giannis. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. George looking around. From deep 3-point range, and Chris Middleton pulls it down.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. That's a tough one to swallow here in the 4th. And really, that is a tremendous shot by Holiday there. His team really has momentum now.
George against Holiday. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his third foul of the game. Holiday against George. Inside. It's thrown down to Tacumbo.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it. He's got in position for the steal.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
He's a hard guy to guard everywhere on the floor, but more than anywhere else, Giannis can get you in the paint. That's where he lives.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Spectacular. I mean, lights out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now they're in a position to win the game.
It's the first that brings them within 8.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that mistake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to continue to get better.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Each year we get to see Giannis come back from the summer and what he's done to up his game. Get a little bit stronger in the weight room, be a little bit better ball handler, play a little bit more aggressively. The guy's competing to be one of the best players in the business.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
The kick out to Holiday. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. And Drew Holiday. The bucket on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Milwaukee.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
George against Holiday. Outside, George. And the three ball is good.
Well, Paul George starting to feel real comfortable right now at the three-point line.
It's stolen by Ibaka. And so the Bucks take the win. Probably a little closer than they... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And it's Williams at the 5. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Curry passes to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense.
And the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Simmons against Williams. Simmons inside. A nice shot by Embiid.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Walker goes in, and that one drops for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
To the inside. Outside for Simmons. Back to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
To the paint, and Williams throws it down.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
And moving to a starling team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
Harris outside. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission. Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills these seasons.
And it's Walker that time on the assist from Smart.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Outside for Curry. Hits the three-point bomb.
Now, this is Curry's specialty. The catch and shoot, yes, sir, that's in his bag. Go ahead, Seth.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Pushing it up.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
And taken away by Brown. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Misses off the left iron.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Walker scoring his 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Brown against Curry. Back to Simmons. Over Williams. Simmons can't get it to go. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Back to Walker. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
The Celtics shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Now here's Embiid. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Great D that time from Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Outside, Simmons. It's Curry outside. And stolen by Tatum. Here we go, one-on-one. Back to Smart. The Celtics working the ball around now. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. It's stolen by Green. And now the 76ers on the break. Simmons is running.
Well, Danny Green specializes on the defensive end of the floor. Gets a strip and makes it easy on his teammates.
Now Walker. 9 points in the game so far. Brown feeling out a bit. And that one released in time, but no good. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, if he gets near the cup, Jason Tatum will lead, no doubt. Woo-hoo!
Outside for Curry. Here's Simmons. Williams with the block, and he recovers it. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Ben Simmons. Here's Tatum. Rejected by Harris.
And using his long arms there to his advantage. Opponents got to be mindful of Harris's defensive capabilities.
Now here's Williams. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Simmons. Out to Harris. Corner shot. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
And it's Walker penetrating. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Outside Curry. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And the dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
Here's Smart. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Brown outside. No good that time. Good D by Embiid. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. A quick shot there, and it's off target. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And stolen by Simmons. And now Harris running the floor all by himself.
Such a smart offensive player. Harris in just the right spot there to finish on the break.
Teardrop shot and the layup by Walker. Walker's got 13.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Here's Simmons. Rebound by the Celtics.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
And love watching Simmons run.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Tatum against Harris. Tatum dishes to Williams. Here's Brown. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Green. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 14 points. And that'll...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Embiid.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And that one is good.
Guys, this guy is a natural-born scorer. Jason Tatum finding his groove.
Curry passes to Simmons. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Simmons got 22.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Inside, Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Simmons inside. He's guarded by Williams. Curry dishes to Embiid. That one good for 2. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Walker finds Brown. And it's slammed in by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Now here's Brown. He's got 7. Right side, Smart. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum against Harris. Tries again. Here's Brown. A beautiful reverse layup. Brown's got the lead up to 11 now for Boston.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Curry kicks to Simmons. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid. Guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Curry against Brown. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Simmons passes to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got 12 in the game. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Curry wide open. Here's Simmons. Here's Embiid. Outside for Simmons. Curry passes to Embiid. Harris against Williams. Harris's shot is off.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Brown, good.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Curry. There's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, Seth Curry with the answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
Smart dishes to Williams. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Smart kicks to Williams. The pass to Brown. Back to Williams. He's feeling it. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Williams. 16 points for Jaylen Brown.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Simmons passes to Embiid.
And who draws more fouls?
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Celtics leading by 11. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
And so it's the Boston Celtics sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The 76ers trail by 14. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Simmons finds Harris. Outside, Simmons. Williams knocks it away.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Embiid dishes to Curry. Back to Embiid, and stolen by Williams. It's Brown on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Harris.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a 16-point game. Simmons passes to Embiid. And here is Curry. He dishes it to Harris. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Oh!
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
That free throw good from Brown. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And Simmons slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the 76ers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Up top, Simmons. He's guarded by Williams. It's Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 9th assist in the game now. Outside, Walker. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. That's going to send Seth Curry to the line. That one on Smart. Free throw good, Curry.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Seth Curry has found his footing in this league. He gains more and more confidence every year.
Brown outside. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15. From the floor.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Tries from 10. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Smart kicks to Walker. Here's Brown. Smart passes to Tatum. A second chance effort. Smart dishes to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Passes to Williams. Walker in the post. Embiid's there. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Williams.
Combination of things in play here. High basketball IQ, elite handle, strong jumper. Oh, look out, Kemba.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Tatum trying to break free. And the slam by Williams.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Embiid kicks to Green. Drains it from beyond the arc. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Walker.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Green finds Simmons. Shoots the three. Rebound by Williams.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Brown throws it down hard.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Pass to Curry. Puts up a three. That shot misses. Now Boston takes it the other way. And stolen by Harris. And Simmons slams it in.
A hard worker who really ferociously strives to improve. Simmons tonight has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Curry's shot is off. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. And Williams with the stuff.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Kennard. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. And for the Jazz, at the forward slots, it's Bogdanovic and Ingles. Conley out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Favors in at the 5. Now, here's Mitchell. Outside, Bogdanovic. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
One of the wrinkles Bojan has added to his game, operating with efficiency in the mid-range area.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Here's Conley. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Sinks the triple. Bogdanovic has got 5 now.
Gotta be up on Bogdanovic. When you aren't, he catches and fires away.
George against Conley. Good work there as it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Mitchell. It's stolen by Ibaka. An even 3-on-3 break. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. And so just over a minute and a half played. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
Favors finds Conley. Off target with his three.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And finished off by Leonard.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Outside, Bogdanovic. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
George against Conley from about 16, and good. And as it just snugs right down through the net.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
In OKC, Paul George showed he can be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
We are, I put pressure on these rappers doing numbers, don't I? Drop an album, then I ghost a couple summers, don't I? Got it looking mighty easy for a come up, don't I? Dream so big that my ideas.
The Jazz making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Jazz trail by 3.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Now, here's George, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. That one falls.
Silky smooth stroke, nice touch. Paul George is a terrific jump shooter.
Mitchell, and it's sent back by Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Ouch. 3
fouls for him already, and now if you're the coach, you got to think about sitting him down.
Utah calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Now, here's George. 10 points for him. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles. .102 left to play in the first. And it's George finishing it off.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Shrugs off the contact, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Whoa, hammering it in!
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
And here's Ingles outside. Paul George grabs the miss. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They have a 9-point lead. Pass to Kennard. Outside, George. Here's Leonard. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for... And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it takes.
You know, this game, it's...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So for the Clippers right now, Rocket is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point. Bogdanovich, no luck. Los Angeles leading by 9. Steps back and fires. And he hits the jumper for 2. George has got 16.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Mitchell wide open. Rebound by the Clippers. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Leonard. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game. And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. At the top of the key, Ingles. And good that time.
This is the thing about Ingles. He's got the size and the strength to play with physicality.
O'Neal against George. And it's Leonard at the elbow. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Yep, that one goes in there. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
George, that's a 2-pointer. O'Neal with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Conley for 3. Here's Ingles. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Ingles has got it back down to single digits for the Jazz. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? People love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Outside, George. O'Neal with the rebound. Jazz trail by 9. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. Mitchell finds Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Here's the 3. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
And George, here we go. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles lead's cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Conley. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. He got it up. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 26 points. And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
We've got Bogdanovich. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Ingles in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. In the corner, O'Neal with it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
On the clock, Mitchell trying to free himself.
And when Morris is playing with intensity like this, his defense can really shine through. Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Morris dishes to George. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Fast break, here come the Jazz. A 3 from Bogdanovich. No good, he's missed 3 and he's made 4 of his 7. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation. The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them, and Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
And a deep 3 from George, and a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Conley gets the bucket.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's good, 2 points. George has got 28 points for the game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Here's Conley, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
The shot by George, wide open. Offensive rebound. Leonard against Ingles. That's tipped. It's stolen by Ingles. And now Conley running the floor all by himself. Count that one. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
What I love about Conley, he always gives this team exactly what it needs. This time, finishing in transition.
Out to Morris. The 3. Utah with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. Well, that's 3 of their last 5 baskets in transition.
LA has gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Here's George. And that one, good. George has got 30 points.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Leonard with the steal, and now the Clippers on the break. He dishes it to George. Over Bogdanovich. George trying to break 3. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Jazz trail by 3. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. And again, it's Utah.
Good job by Mitchell trusting his teammates. And in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
Pass to Kennard. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. Kennard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Goes up on the wing. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly.
Okay. Can't emphasize this enough. This is the way Mitchell's got to play to give this team its best chance.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. For Los Angeles, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. And here's George for three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It counts, and the foul. That one on George.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Jazz shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
And the bucket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, they've got Paul George. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Conley against Leonard. A 3 from Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz. And a deep 3 from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
And the pass to Bogdanovich. Ingles up top. The Jazz working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. O'Neal kicks to Ingles. That one drops for him. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 20 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Talented, opportunistic. When Leonard gets hot, it can last for long stretches.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
George against O'Neal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And George drops them both. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Mitchell looking it over. Bogdanovich wide open. From outside, off the mark. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. George passes to Leonard. To tie it up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
You know, when you look at the MVP race each year, most of the candidates were drafted in the top 5, but somehow Kawhi lasted to number 15.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
George with the ball. Conley picks him up, and the wide open shot from Morris. Los Angeles with another miss. Utah's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Mitchell finds Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, beyond the production, Mitchell gives this team energy, spirit. They ride off his adrenaline.
George against O'Neal, and that one's good. George has got 44.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game. Outside, George. Right side, Leonard. Morris kicks to Kennard. In the corner, George with it. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A 3 from Leonard. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside for George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for Joe Ingles.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Morris. Count it!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And it's Utah's ball. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Utah with the ball. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They double team Conley. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Now George.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
That'll be a 5-second call.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable. And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close, a truly gutsy performance away from home. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. And for the Bucks, they've got Portis, Antetokounmpo out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Holiday in at the point. Walker goes in, lays it up, and banks it in. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Williams passes to Brown. Another shot. And the layup is up and in.
Oh, not at all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive driving to the basket.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Here's Tatum. The shot from the low post is good.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish the hard shots. That's just a product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right
there. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Brown wide open. He fires. Offensive rebound. Williams kicks to Brown. The three from Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Brown outside. Jacks up a three. The shot off that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter. Settling for shots. He'd be better off passing them.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to...
Oh, look at him fly!
Get out the way! That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Misses off the right iron.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
Brown dishes to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And it's 6 points for Jason Tatum.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Holiday with the three. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point game. Celtics passing it around. Brown against Middleton. Brown drives in, and he gets the bucket. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Antetokounmpo gets to Middleton. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Brown. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Down low, Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Giannis inside. He's guarded by Williams. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And the technical free throw is good.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story, inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Brown outside to the inside, and it's Williams with the jam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
They decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Shot's good by Walker.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Boston on top. They lead. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about
One important lesson that I got.
all part of the process. Of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Tucker in at the small forward.
Look, and when someone's open, Lopez will find them, using his height to see over the defense.
Walker goes in. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
On the can by Tatum.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
Here's Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Giannis. Lots of room. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
From deep. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
This young man has worked on his form. Tatum was a decent outside shooter in college, but lethal here as a pro.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Back to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. The 3 from Tatum. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Tatum drives in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Brook Lopez. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Here's Giannis. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Kemba Walker picks one up.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. He did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
He gets that one. Williams has got 8 points.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
Bucks trail by 18. For Milwaukee, they have shot just 1 free throw early. 1 for 1 in the game. The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
And it's Walker penetrating. Lopez with the steal. Taken away by Williams. Passes it to Tatum. There's the triple. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
That's his second three-pointer of this quarter after not getting any in the first.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
Woo. That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. Here's Brown. And the rejection by Giannis. And Williams throws it down. 23 seconds left now here in the second. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something like a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. What a performance for Jason Tatum here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 18 points, 2 steals, and 1 assist. And
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Well, they haven't found a way to keep him quiet inside. Their best bet probably would be to deny him the ball altogether, because when he gets it, they can't stop him.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position.
How about the quick feet of Walker that really come into play on his drives to the rack?
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Middleton inside the three-point line. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 17.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Poked loose and stolen by Tatum. By himself. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And this is something we saw in college. Tatum gets his hands on the ball, causing deflections and steals.
And Giannis throws it down.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Celtics.
Celtics leading by 22. Brown outside. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Middleton. He can't get that one. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Down low. Here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. Walker dishes to Smart. Back to Walker. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And you got to appreciate the length Lopez has. He's effective at using it to stifle shoot. He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. He's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
Here's Walker, and it's good off the back rim and in. Walker's got 12 in the game.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Right side, Antetokounmpo. Excellent D there from Williams.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Celtics. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's Tucker in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Tatum wide open, he fires one. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And now it's 27 points for Jason Tatum. Holiday with it. To the paint. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Ball's knocked loose. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team. Just 5 to shoot. Smart passes to Williams. Over Lopez. Williams' shot is off. The Bucks shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it. Here's Tucker. Makes it off the glass.
Oh, man, such a hard worker on the glass. Tucker's energy is very impressive. A true junkyard dog.
Brown outside. Connects from 3-point range. Brown's got 15 points here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks. It's too bad this scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
Walker against Holiday. There's Brown with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game. Holiday inside the line, and again it's Milwaukee converting.
And with a good array of moves, Holiday can pull up for jumpers because he keeps defenders guessing.
Walker dishes to Brown, and again Boston with the triple.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Well, just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing, but a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
And Walker kicks to Brown. For the 3. The rebound by Holiday.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Open court basketball at its best. The D slow to catch up, and the assist leads him right to the bucket.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Tucker, and Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brown. And that's now 29 points for Jason Tatum.
And you love the different ways that Tatum can score. Posting up, facing up, putting the ball on the floor. He's having a great night.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Williams. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
For 3, Middleton. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaylen Brown. At the line. The first one falls.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Bobby Portis has checked in for the Bucks. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Boston.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
He had a nose for the basketball tonight, playing some disruptive.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
The story of their game right here. One sloppy play after another.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Three-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Walker looking for an opening. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one to come into an opponent's Thanks, David. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. Mitchell is out there with Conley. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3. And for Philadelphia, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul. So it's Utah now. Now here's Conley. Outside, Bogdanovich. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there, and that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick-and-roll action. It'll be different tonight. Nice body control by Seth Curry. I mean, he's so good at fending off defenders on the way up.
And here is Conley. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Back to Mitchell. Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Conley. Here's Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. Gets to the corner and buries it.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Outside, Simmons. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows. Or they'll call it.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Offensive rebound. Here's Simmons. Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And the basket by Ingles.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Simmons. Will it go? And Simmons slams it in.
Simmons putting his outstanding athleticism to use on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who knows exactly how to carve up the defense.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Curry gets the bucket.
Guys, the passing ability and IQ of Ben Simmons, both amazing.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got his second basket.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Pull from the top of the key. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 7.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And it's Conley penetrating. The 19-foot shot. They get it back. Gobert, the pass to Conley. No good off the back of the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Simmons. Able trying to get open. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, you look at Ben Simmons, and the thing that jumps out to me is his all-around game. I mean, it's absolutely terrific. He's a stat sheet stuffer, supreme.
Jazz leading by 4. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. .109 left here in the opening quarter. Outside Curry. Back to Simmons. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Conley finds Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. 2 free throws, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Simmons following the miss by Michael Conley. Here's Curry, and Embiid trying to break loose. Here's Mitchell. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Mitchell's got 6.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Shoots over Embiid. Back to Mitchell. Simmons with a defensive effort. Nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Jazz lead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down.
Oh, the power on that prudent.
Simmons is driving inside. I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Now here's Conley, defended by Thibault. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 3. There's the pass to Curry. Pass to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Bogdanovich. Conley against Curry. Conley into the lane. To the paint. Here's Bogdanovich.
And, you know, stretching out for that one, Bogdanovich showing a little elevation for a guy who typically stays close to the ground.
Simmons. That one, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Boy, Embiid wants to own the inside on both sides of the floor. He is a force in the paint and relishes hitting those boards.
And it's Conley penetrating. Bogdanovich passes to Conley. Great open look there. Conley's got 6. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have
in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Curry, wide open, offensive rebound. Embiid kicks to Harris. Back to Embiid. Curry against Conley. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Harris, no good. Utah leading by 6. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Here's Embiid. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
George Niang, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. Embiid is at the elbow. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
You know, one thing you got to love about Embiid is how unselfish he is. I mean, he's pretty good at spotting open teammates.
Gobert finds Conley. The Jazz working the ball around now. There's 47 seconds left here in the second. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Here's Gobert. Conley with a wide open look, and Utah another 3.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been... Oh, are you kidding me?
Nasty. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
Timeout.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
One more time, give it up for your dream team.
It's Curry outside. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
That's Curry's shot there. I mean, he's out there to catch and fire away when he's got room.
Here's Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 11 points.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Curry. And he gets the jumper to drop. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter. Mitchell left side. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Donovan Mitchell firing on all.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points and that does it for our...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. And Simmons kicks to Curry. Here's Embiid, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
The 76ers trail by 9, and they're pushing it up. Curry with it. Conley picks him up. Simmons looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Simmons dishes to Embiid, and the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovic. That is his first foul of the game. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And the basket by Curry.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Utah leading by 6. And it's Conley penetrating, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game. Joe Ingles, who's checked in for Utah. Now Conley, 13 points in the game. Outside, Bogdanovic launches it. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovic. The dish to Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bogdanovic with it. Picked up by Harris. And stolen by Simmons.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And then Simmons slams it in.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Harris against Conley. Bogdanovic wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Bogdanovic has got 13. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys. There are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. A 3 from Bogdanovic. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And 1:01 left to play in the 3rd. The drive by Mitchell and stolen by Harris.
It's an awkward pass to try to make on the interior.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Curry.
And when Seth Curry gets hot like this, that basket just continues to expand. You got to keep feeding him if he's this hot.
And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Curry with it. Conley picks him up. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Simmons against Gobert. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Excellent concentration that time by the 6'10" Simmons. Very good at completing these chances despite the defense's best efforts.
On the free throw, no good. Utah's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. To the wing right side. And here's Conley outside. Mitchell finds Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Outside Bogdanovich. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. At the forward slots, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And so it's Utah here with the ball. Feeds it to Bogdanovich. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
On the attack, Bogdanovich showing his ability to put it on the floor.
And now Utah, fast break. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Passes it to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Gobert trying to get open. Conley's shot is off. 76ers trailing. And here's Harris from the arc. Tipped away. Gobert with the block. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
And the 76ers call time here.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Conley scanning the floor. Outside Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Jazz lead by 4.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
The drive by Simmons.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now the pass to Curry. Launches a 3. Kept alive. Kicks it to Simmons. Curry on the wing. Second chance shot. That's good on the jump shot. Curry's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Shots like this prove Seth Curry is unafraid when it comes to taking big shots.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Danny Green, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Curry on the wing. Covered by Conley. Curry passes to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Tries it from 9. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Simmons.
Cool as they come, Ben Simmons loves taking these big shots.
1:36 left here in the fourth quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Utah?
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they've made over the course of this game.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And, you know, Bogdanovich played for 10 years in Europe before coming to the NBA. Just now coming into his prime, but he's got a lot of pro experience.
Here's Curry with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists now in the game. Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Okay, on that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Here's Simmons. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Hey, when the game is tight and snug, Simmons rises to the occasion, effortlessly capitalizing when his team desperately needs him to do so.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Conley into the lane. Outside Bogdanovich. Another miss by Utah. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Here's Simmons. Outside for Curry. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 3. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Green up on top. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Back to Simmons. Yes!
And, you know, this is why Simmons is an all-star caliber player, guys, because he has the ability to dominate games.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. Welcome to 2K Sports. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. In these teams, both among the league's better defenses, Brent, with advanced stats and tracking, do you think it's getting easier to measure and quantify what goes into great defenses?
I think there's technology, Kevin, that still needs to come along in order for some of the analytics guys to really truly assess positional defenders and where some of their arms and legs. Are that will really help them define how these defenses are impacting some of the offenses and the way they play.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame, and that one drops.
Just more and more you see these small little plays that give you an idea how much Giannis is assimilating with his offensive game. Angles, passes, and more playmaking.
PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Bucks.
PJ Tucker.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Great instincts by Giannis, superb timing, and then he pounced on top of that miss.
George looking around. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis with it. George picks him up. Here's Antetokounmpo, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013. I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
This is it to Giannis. Leonard with the steal. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Right at the free throw line. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Goes up off the inbound. And Giannis throws it down.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
George against Holiday. Nobody near Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 5.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Holiday against Kennard. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his second bucket.
Such a smart offensive play right there. When Holiday sees that chance open up right there, he's all over.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. The Bucks trail. The Bucks working the ball around. Outside Portis. Ring shot on the way. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. They that time from Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. George against Middleton. George passes to Ibaka. Outside, George. Goes up with a stripe. That one a little long. Bucks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. The shot by Holiday, no good. LA's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Left side, Leonard. Ibaka outside. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. So it's the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Bucks. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. Finished off the break.
That's impressive. Flying towards the hoop, Chris Middleton saw just enough of a takeoff area to get to the rim.
On the wing, George, guarded by Holiday. And stolen by Portis. And Middleton with a clear path to the hoop. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Holiday. 3-pointer. Here's Tucker. And another shot. Out to the right wing. Fires the 3. The shot comes out. Right side, Leonard. Can they get it? The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bucks lead by 1. The second. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. George against Holiday. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Holiday against George. The shot missing.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Pass to Kennard. A three from Morris. Hands it from downtown. Morris has got 6.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. It's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Morris with the ball. Here's George. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Lays it up off the glass. He's got 16.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
George against Howard. Ibaka for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's deflected. Leonard with the steal. Now, here's Kennard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Good awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
For Milwaukee, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Throws it down hard.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
It's George on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Back to Kennard from downtown. Hits it from three-point range. Kennard's got 5 points now this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Giannis. What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice.
Yeah, Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, and just terrorizing the D.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Giannis outside. Tries again, and it's good on the layup. Giannis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And George kicks to Leonard. He dishes it to Ibaka. Pulls it from the elbow. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Holiday finds Portis. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Got a piece of it. Here's Kennard. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And that is massive. The 3 at the buzzer.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one-point game at the end of one. They were a determined team in the second quarter. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Portis in at the center position.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off, and one stride gets by everybody.
Holiday against George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 4 points this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. George against Howard. Kennard kicks to Morris. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Holiday, no one around him. Portis, the pass to Giannis. Back to Portis. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. LA has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Ibaka outside, and Leonard has it in the corner. Stolen by Tucker.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He can't get that one to fall. Ibaka with some nice D. The shot's good.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And last season, Marcus Morris's name, one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Bucks trail by 4. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
He's a hard guy to guard everywhere on the floor, but more than anywhere else, Giannis can get you in the paint. That's where he lives.
George passes to Kennard. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's George. He's got 8. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got the lead back up to 4 now for the Clippers. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Leonard with the steal.
And if you're going to go cross court with the ball, you have to be sure the passing lane is open.
And George, here we go. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Well, a little bit each year. Giannis gets fouled at a higher and higher clip. That shows about how much more aggressive and how much more confident and how much more usage he's had through his first few seasons.
Took him no time at all on that one. George has got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Kicks it down to Middleton. Fires from deep. The rebound by Ibaka. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Now Kennard. He's got 8. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line. Free throw good. Giannis. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We've got 28 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. George with the ball. 6. Oh, that was something else.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That shot off. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Leonard, that's for 2. And the shot goes in. And now a 9-point Clipper lead.
Outstanding pass in transition there for the easy deuce.
Holiday with the 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Marcus Morris, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the basket is good. George has got 20 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Bucks trail by 11. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And that's 5. One more, and he'll be disqualified. Got to be more careful.
Paul George with the steal.
Well, he played a seamless first half, but in the second half, some poor decisions right here. He continues to throw the ball away.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Giannis. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but he's willing to rip that rim off.
Clippers leading by 10. Outside, George. The pass to Kennard. Just 5 on the clock. They get a hand on it. Middleton with it. George picks him up. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
And George kicks to Ibaka. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Holiday against George. Jacks up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Middleton on the wing with the shot. He can't hit that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And here's Kennard. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. In the corner, it's Morris. And it falls over the rim and in. And now a 12-point Clipper lead.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Giannis kicks to Portis. Lets it go from deep. The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis right side. And the rejection by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism
and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Alden.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. No surprise, he was not happy with the turnovers. He told them, we are giving this one away, guys. We've got to be more careful with the ball, play within the offense, and get good open shots. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Looking to end the run, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. And a pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 20. 1:10 left in the game. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Stolen by Middleton. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Here's George. Again, Los Angeles.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
And so he hits both.
Chris Middleton has worked his way back and come a long way. The former second-round pick becoming a consistent starter in the league.
George against Holiday. Leonard the pass to George. Ibaka outside. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Free throw good. Giannis. And both free throws good for Giannis. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And the first one drops.
At the line for your Clippers.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now here is Holiday. No good there. So the Clippers winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap There's Ben Simmons. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Curry in at the two-guard position. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Here's Walker. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Here's Simmons. Kemba Walker making his last shot. And Simmons slams it in.
Throw it down, young fella. Simmons is explosive and without a doubt one of my favorite dunkers.
And the rejection by Embiid. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaylen Brown. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
Left side, Walker. Brown outside. Rebound by the 76ers.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And love watching Simmons run the floor, just eating up so much space in so little time.
And the Celtics with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Williams. Tatum, that's for 2. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future. A charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
Now here's Simmons. He has 7.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Brown with it. Defended by Thibault. And stolen by Thibault. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Brown. Here's Williams. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
And taken away by Brown. Here's Tatum. And again, it's Boston converted.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning right.
Oh, my goodness!
Wow.
What a play!
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Simmons passes to Curry. Back to Simmons. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Simmons got the 13.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Brown outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Here's Simmons. And it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown's got the ball.
And it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Tatum. Green with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Beyond the arc, and it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
Williams against Green. Williams gets the bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Williams has gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Simmons passes to Curry. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Off the inbound. Good tee by Williams. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 9 points in the game so far.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Charity stripe shot. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the timer.
Tie game in Boston. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Walker and Smart the guard. Brown the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense.
Brown outside. Williams kicks to Brown. It's hauled in by Thibault.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Gotta admire the hard work by Simmons. A genius at drawing contact.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And it's Walker penetrating. And it's Brown missing. The 76ers lead. Curry with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Simmons. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Kemba Walker picks one up. Look, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
Outside for Simmons. 76ers moving the ball around. 3-pointer by Embiid. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brown. For Boston, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Simmons dishes to Curry. From deep 3-point range, that one doesn't drop. So the Celtics will take it the other way. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one. The 76ers trail by 5. Simmons with it. Picked up by Brown. Curry, wide open, sinks the 3-pointer. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Well, Seth Curry with the answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And And then Brown with the dunk.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Curry on the wing. Embiid the pass to Simmons. Here's Curry with the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Boy, had this shot on automatic. The confidence so crucial to what Seth Curry brings to the table.
Walker goes in. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark in 2 for 4.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Tatum against Simmons. Great D that time from Tatum. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Brown. Smart's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Walker. And Simmons kicks to Green. Baseline J on the way. Embiid finds Simmons. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Ball's knocked loose. Clock at 6. From 12 feet out. Embiid, no good. Celtics leading by 4. Back to Brown. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
Knocks it loose. On its way from Curry for 2. Green kicks to Embiid. Simmons on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Right side Curry. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown. Leading the fast break. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open end.
Simmons. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game. And they're moving it up. And the slam by Williams.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
Green, the pass to Simmons. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 19-7 run. Brown against Simmons. Williams. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
And Williams drops them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here's Simmons. Yep, it counts. 23 points for Ben Simmons.
Crafty and smooth. Simmons tearing up the nets. He is definitely a rising star.
The kick out to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period wrapped up with the team.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at the 76ers. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Green. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Curry in at the 2. Simmons looking it over. Outside for Curry. High post, Embiid. Up top, Simmons. He's guarded by Williams. 5 on the clock. Curry can't get it to go.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Outside, Simmons. There's Curry. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Brown, good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Pass to Curry to stop the run. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Up top, Simmons. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Curry with the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
In the corner, Smart with it. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Smart's got a second bucket of the game to go.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. And they pick up 2. Walker's got 6.
Boy, how about Kemba Walker's quick hands, always looking to make a play. Nice.
On its way from Curry for 2. Rebounded by the Celtics.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And stolen by Thibault. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. And here's Green outside. Rejected by Walker. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
1:43 left in the third. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown outside. From deep. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 16 here in the second half.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
Simmons on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And sometimes you have no chance at stopping Simmons from the interior. Just a very skilled player who gets these calls routinely.
Boston leading by 19. Poked away and stolen by Simmons. From deep. Embiid, no good. For Boston, they've gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Williams gets the bucket.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Walker. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Simmons dishes to Curry. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Stolen by Walker. The three from Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 8th assist in the game. Outside, Simmons. They kick it out to Green. Stolen by Walker. Tatum wide open. He fires one. They grab their own miss. He gets it up. No good. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Check Simmons.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Seth Curry has found his footing in this league. He gains more and more confidence every year.
Now Walker. Brown outside. Embiid with the steal. It's Curry outside. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Shots good by Walker.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
Celtics leading by 20. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's Brown. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. The 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Curry gets the bucket.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Here's Walker. The kick out to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Outside Curry. The tray. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Here's Walker. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
It's Curry outside. Drains the 3-pointer. Curry's got 29 in the game.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
And the basket by Tatum.
Well, you know that Jason Tatum can score from any area on the floor. It's got to be a scary sight when this guy starts to get rolling.
For 3. And again, Seth Curry for 3. Curry's got 32 points in the game.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
And it's Walker penetrating. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Curry's shot is off. To the middle, stolen by Smart. Here's Tatum. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Curry fires from way outside. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way.
Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
And the 76ers call time here. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jaylen Brown.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Walker. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Well, Kemba Walker finding a rhythm. Nothing scarier to a defense than when he starts to hum.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Boston.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jaylen Brown.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Brown. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Brown.
Yeah, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
The 11-footer. Embiid, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown, good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown. Missed.
I don't know that we'll ever consider him a lockdown defender, but boy, Seth Curry works hard, he's fundamentally sound, and he's in
It's foul.
What a great guy. D.A., thank you for that. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Mitchell and Bogdanovich. They're the wings. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Conley against George. And here is Conley, just 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Bogdanovich, no luck. And Zo Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Los Angeles.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Conley against George. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. And he banks it. The layup.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And George gets it to go.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Ingles. Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. Bogdanovich dishes to Mitchell. O'Neal kicks to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, and it's Michael Conley with a 3. Conley's got 5 points so far.
This is what you get from a vet looking to recapture the momentum for his team with the answer 3.
Passes to Kennard. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Feeds it to Bogdanovich. 20 feet out. The rebound by Ibaka. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
Here's Conley. And the layup's good off the glass. He has 7.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Outside, George has to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Conley kicks to Ingles. And again, it's Utah. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think he's going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Mitchell outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Now the Clippers moving it up. Jumps up, and Ibaka slams it in.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
That's tipped. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. 55 seconds left here in the first quarter. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Mitchell missing.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. O'Neal against George. And it's George finishing it off.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Clippers leading by 5. George, that's a two-pointer, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. George has got 11.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Mitchell passes to O'Neal. Four seconds left. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Jazz have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Clippers lead by 7. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Now, here is George. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And the Jazz call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
Conley against George. Shot clock at 5. Shot is good in the Los Angeles league. cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Conley.
You know, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
Morris outside. Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard attacking. Rebound, Utah. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
Kennard kicks to George. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And it's George missing. Jazz trail by 3. The drive by Mitchell. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
George against Ingles. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Conley against Morris. Down low, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Ingles against George. Up top, Ibaka. Back to George. Shoots from the line, and it's good for 2. George has got 4 this quarter.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
Mitchell against Ibaka. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Kennard with the rebound. Clippers leading by 5. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Ingles against George. Here's Kennard. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found. Conley
against George. Here's Bogdanovich, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice up fake by Bojan. He just brings the whole bag of tricks.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Los Angeles on top, up 5. And now let's... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 19 points and 3 assists. And that's going to do it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And now let's check out the lineups. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George. 19 points in the game. Good on the bucket.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes them pay.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest. The throw good, Paul George. Mitchell with it. Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Morris with the ball. Gobert with the block.
The size and reach of Gobert making him a tremendous defensive anchor, protecting the paint.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Over in the corner, Conley. Leonard with the steal. Ibaka with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Outside for George. And then he jams it down right on top of Bojan Bogdanovich.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Conley against George. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Los Angeles on D. Here's Conley. Good on the shot. Conley's got 18 points.
Well above his scoring average tonight. Conley understands when the team needs points from him.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovich stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovich defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
Clock is at 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 5 points in the game.
We've seen Kadar steadily increase his three-point shots. Terrific accuracy here.
The drive by Mitchell. And the rejection by Leonard. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And another three for the Clippers.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Paul George with the steal. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell. Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it was good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. Utah calls timeout.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
George against Conley. Ingles, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. Then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Here's Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. George against Ingles. Clock at 4. Kennard for 3. Rebound, Utah.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
It's good. Bogdanovich has got 4 this quarter.
A more physical player at this stage of his career, Bojan is not bothered by the contact on that shot.
Now the pass to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 18.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. It's an 18-point game. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here is Conley. Paul George with the steal.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? As far as taking care of the basketball, immaculate at halftime, but he's had too many miscues here in the second half.
Here's Conley, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Kennard on the wing. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Out left to the wing, Conley with a wide open look, and he's good on the 3-ball. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
The deep 3 from George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
George against Conley. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Bucket is good.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Leonard. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two players.
And here is Los Angeles now. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 13-5 run here. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Jazz making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Morris finds Ibaka. Ingles against George. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. The drive by Mitchell. And it's denied. George against Gobert. And George gets it to go. George has got 18 points just in the second half.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? To the inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
The Jazz have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Conley into the lane. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
One shot.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort, and he brings the energy.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
He's really cooking right now. He's having a phenomenal half.
On the wing, Mitchell. A 3-ball. No good. And the Clippers will come the other way.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Mitchell against Leonard. And it's Conley penetrating. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 30 points. Ibaka against Gobert. It's stolen by Gobert. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell's shot is good.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Lets it go from 11. And it's off the back rim. No good. Ingles kicks to Conley. Back to Ingles. All alone. The shot, no good. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. The Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Here's Brown, following the basket by Giannis. Brown, good. Brown's got 5.
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. I mean, taking the hit well and finishing his style.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. About 1 minute into the first quarter. He was all alone on that one. On offense, here are the Celtics. And it's Walker penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
How about the quick feet of Walker that really come into play on his drives to the rack?
Here's Antetokounmpo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Brown. He has 5.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
And then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, the breathtaking athleticism of Brown. I mean, just incredible at rising up and packing a punch on these dunks.
Now here is Holiday to the right side. Wide open. Pass to Portis. Launches it. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this speaks to how strong Portis is. It's obvious he enjoys showing off that muscle.
Brown outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Passes it to Holiday. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Kemba Walker picks one up.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
He's perfect from the line this time. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Williams dishes to Tatum. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Yeah, and off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release. Probably a little better balance as well.
Holiday against Brown, and Holiday kicks to Middleton. There's the triple. Williams with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Smart. Makes it off the glass.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot, but he's more about team.
Bucks trail by 3. Giannis inside. He's guarded by Williams. And the dunk by Giannis.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Williams against Antetokounmpo. And Boston with the rebound. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. And the dunk by Tatum.
And you see Tatum using that insane reach on the catch. I mean, he was going to get it.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Celtics. Leading by 5.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Tatum, no good. Bucks trail by 7. Giannis drives in. Got a piece of it. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Wow, I'm more impressed by Tatum every time I watch him. That's a veteran.
The Bucks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Outside Tatum. Tatum with another miss. Here's Portis. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he was at.
For me personally, I just want.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
Round the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. That's the Boston 5.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get a shot over anyone.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Kemba Walker making his last shot.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Smart. Offline with his 3. Clutch 3 by 5.
And last season, P.J. Tucker signing a 6-figure sneaker deal with Nike, maybe helping to offset how much he spent on shoes over the years.
Yeah, G.A., the most renowned sneakerhead in this league. He owns thousands of pairs, and you don't even see him change sets in the middle of a game.
The pass to Brown. Six on the shot clock. Walker the pass to Williams. And it goes down 2 points.
Oh, and Walker excellent in the pick and roll, reading the defense and setting up his teammates.
Bucks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Giannis inside. He's against Williams. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Antetokounmpo. Walker against Holiday. Brown wide open. He fires. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Walker's shot is off. The Bucks have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. And the Bucks lead by 1.
And throughout his career, Portis has excelled at running the break. He's all heart and hustle.
The 3 from Tatum. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Giannis. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
Here's Walker. It's rebounded by Portis.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Fast hands of Walker striking in. Got to admire his defensive instinct.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And, of course, the Celtics traded back from number 1 to number 3 to draft Tatum in terms of readiness and absolute steal.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Outside Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Taken away by Williams. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Bucks trail by 5. To the paint. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Williams with the steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Holiday with the 3. Giannis kicks to Portis to end the run, and he sinks the layup. Portis has got 6.
A high percentage shooter from these spots. Portis has tons of confidence in his inside scoring ability.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Williams inside. Smart, wide open, he fires. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to it was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He ended up with 19 points and that'll
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer, starting the second half. We've got Holiday. Antetokounmpo is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And the transition D right now, just non-existent.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 7. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession wasted.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown pass.
That's amazing, the creativity. And you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Bucks trail by 9. Outside Holiday. Pass to Middleton. And stolen by Tatum. And here's Brown outside. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 14.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Holiday inside the line. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
Walker goes in, and here's Brown outside. The shot, no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
Oh, that's their first shot of the half that hasn't found the mark. It's been a good start for them.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Collects the two-pointer near the hoop. Antetokounmpo's got 26.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
The 3. They get it again. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Tatum gets the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Holiday looking for an opening. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
The kick out to Brown. Here's the three. Drops in the tray. Brown's got the lead up to 13 now for Boston.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the three ball, showing great strides and improving his range.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Williams. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Now just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing, but a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
There's Brown with the three, and again, Boston with the triple.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Bucks trail by 14. Outside Holiday. Taken away by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Count that bucket. Tatum's got 25 points in the game.
Well, I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion he's shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance.
Giannis outside. Fades away. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. He gets the call and will shoot too. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Pass to Tatum. Wide open look. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. He's got 27. Here's Holiday. Middleton inside the three-point line. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. There's Brown with the three. A rebound by the Bucks. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Holiday finds Giannis.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again. So it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Walker against Holiday. Walker the pass to Brown. Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got 12 points here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Brown dishes to Tatum. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
2 points, that one goes.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Excellent D there from Williams.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Oh, good on the triple.
It's only a matter of time until his three-point shot comes back to him. I mean, knocked down 2 threes before halftime. Nothing so far here in the second.
Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, looking to connect with the open man Portis. He's got the right mentality out there.
Holiday against Walker. He dishes it to Brown. On the wing, Williams. Tatum passes to Walker. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee for the finish. And Giannis throws it down.
And it just doesn't take many steps for Antetokounmpo to get up the floor on the break. It's just steal, sprint, and finish. And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Puts the move on. Nice move. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills. And tonight, it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Walker against Holiday, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Brown. It's tipped.
And you know defense is Tucker's calling card. He will pester you, aggravate you, get up in your jersey, make you think twice about trying to shoot over him.
And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
I mean, it's time for him to take over. He's played it cool long enough, and I think he realizes that.
Brown outside. Wow, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
Walker finds Brown. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Walker against Holiday. And the shot goes in.
That's a shot that Walker has made throughout his career. He continues to do damage from this end.
Giannis with it, picked up by Brown. And Middleton kicks to Portis. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Walker's running. That one goes in. Walker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo. Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Brown the pass to Walker. And he uses the glass on the lane. Walker's got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Boston.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
He had a hand in just about everything they did tonight. I mean, he just didn't take a single possession off on either end. He was the complete package.
The first one falls. And Brown drops them both. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. It's an 18-point game. Over to the wing. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. That's a shame.
Brown, good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Now Walker from deep. And the miss. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing. to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. And for the Jazz, inside we have Ingles and Gobert. Mitchell and Bogdanovich are the wings. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Now here is Harris. Thibault, the pass to Simmons. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
The drive by Simmons. Stolen by Mitchell.
And that's a great play on defense there. Forced him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, he's such a gifted shooter. You can't give Bogdanovich any breathing room. Otherwise, he'll hurt you.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Curry. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. Danny Green, he's checked in for Philadelphia. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Now here's Conley, defended by Thibault. Back to Conley. Launches a 3. Simmons pulls it in. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Curry, good.
Seth Curry's game in the mid-range area continues to look better, taking advantage of all opportunities.
And Gobert kicks to Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Now Simmons. Outside Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Embiid the pass to Simmons. Outside for Curry. 5 to shoot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Gobert. Fires for 3. Kicks to Ingles. Just 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Mitchell outside. Embiid with the steal. Here's Curry. Simmons with it. Now defended by Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
You look at Ben Simmons, and it's easy to compare him somewhat to LeBron James because he's a walking triple-double threat every game. And quite honestly, I think he's only going to get better, especially if he adds a jump shot.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Mitchell. Knocked away. And Utah turns it over again. 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Outside Curry. This one for 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 5.
That's Curry's shot there. I mean, he's out there to catch and fire away when he's got room.
Mitchell is double. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Nice ball movement by Utah. Simmons against Mitchell. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. They can't stop the run with that one. Curry passes to Simmons, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Jazz trail by 4. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside for Curry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Takes a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
At the arc, Curry's so consistent. I mean, he'll knock it down every chance he gets from there.
Conley with a wide open look, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What?
And so it's Philadelphia bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage so far has been terrific. Back to the action after this word. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the 76ers, Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Green, and it's Embiid, and at the 5 down low. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Mike Conley. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, it's hard to know what Seth's going to do when he pulls up this close. He's excellent at making the defense uncomfortable.
And both free throws good for Curry.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Conley, and he gets it to go. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Curry with a wide open look. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one. And here is Conley. 7 points in the game. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Chalk up 2 there. Bogdanovich has got 5.
And They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Curry's shot is off.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Simmons passes to Curry. Outside for Simmons. And the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for him.
With Ben Simmons, his wheelhouse is in close. The closer he is, the more dangerous he is.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Now here's Conley. He's tightly guarded. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. And stolen by Thibault. They push it up 4 on 3. He kicks it to Green. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Curry dishes to Embiid. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Embiid's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia. Mitchell against Simmons. And almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. The 76ers leading by 8. Green kicks to Curry. Simmons with it. 8 points for him. And Simmons slams it in.
I tell you, it doesn't get any easier than this, guys. I mean, Simmons finishing with power.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And Embiid with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Mitchell passes to Ingles. First shot, first best. He's out of the blocks fast.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Simmons with it. Conley picks him up. It's Curry outside. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Gobert finds Mitchell. Knocked loose and stolen by Thibault. The 76ers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 10. Bogdanovich, no luck. Curry fires from way outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to... And Tobias Harris, a player that can slot in at total forward. The big fellow. And that does it for our...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Curry has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
At the forward front, it's Bogdanovich and Ingles. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. They get the rebound. Embiid. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Embiid's got 10 points in the game. Simmons against Mitchell. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Outside for Curry. Misses the three.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
And it's Mitchell missing. And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter.
The slash ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive, cutting mentality.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And he could tell his guys were bragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Jazz trail by 13. And here's Conley outside. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And that one's good. Green.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Simmons. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 14 points for Ben Simmons.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Outside for Curry. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here's Embiid. He's got 10. Simmons passes to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Jazz trail by 15. Conley feeling it out. And Bogdanovich now top the key. Elbow shot. And Gobert kicks to Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Gobert dishes to Conley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The 76ers leading by 13. Outside, Simmons. Curry outside. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 14 points for Joel Embiid.
Get Embiid the ball and he goes to work, especially that close to the basket.
Here's Conley, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Here's Simmons, banked in off the glass. Simmons got 6 in the quarter.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
There's the pass to Mitchell. High post, Gobert. Ingles in the corner. Now, here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Rebound by the 76ers. And now the 76ers on the break. And the shot goes down.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Jazz passing it around. Now Conley. He's got 13. Mitchell outside. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Mitchell finds Gobert. Rebound by the 76ers. Simmons got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Drops in the tray. Embiid's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Tell you what, for a big guy, a bigger guy, Embiid is great at pulling up off the dribble. Excellent ball skill.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. They've got Simmons. Green is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Curry in at the 2 spot. And Simmons slams it in.
Boy, that's a great effort from Simmons, guys. He might have point guard skills, and he's got plenty of those, but he can bang inside, too.
And he makes that one.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Back to Simmons. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Now here's Conley, defended by Thybulle. Mitchell wide open. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Simmons passes to Curry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And it's Conley penetrating. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Curry kicks to Simmons. From the arc. Not going to go that time. And it shoots all the other way. Mitchell passes to Ingles. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers leading by 15. Thybulle finds Curry. Here's Simmons. Makes it off the glass. Simmons got 4 this quarter.
And, you know, guys, we know Simmons most enjoys getting others involved, but he's showing you he can have huge nights himself as well.
And it's Conley penetrating. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Right side, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And you really can't help but notice all the points they've continued to get off turnovers.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Bengals, that's for two. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Outside for Curry. Shoots the three. They get it back. Down low. Good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now here's Conley. D right on him. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Philadelphia.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ben Simmons.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
He can't get it to go. Gobert with the defensive effort. Jazz trail by 12. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Utah.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Outside, Simmons. Clock at 6. Back to Curry from past the arc. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 30 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Simmons against Gobert. Curry outside. Embiid kicks to Thibault. Takes the three. Green, no luck. Mitchell outside. It's stolen by Green. Here's Thibault. Misses the shot. So the 76ers win it. And in the David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.